Hello again, Struck Quap. Welcome back to another day or evening of streaming Torchlight 3. I uploaded a new build today, the build I was playing on my stream yesterday, the ice-based, the cold heart-based Dusk Mage, which I decided to call the Piercing Cold setup. So maybe I can just start by playing a little bit on this one, and then eventually I will be leveling up an Electrode Slammer Realm Master, because that's what the Struck Up is demanding or asking for. The majority has spoken on my poll, so I will play two maps on this one, and then move on to playing a bit of Electrode Slammer build, to see how that would work out. It's good to hear that people are showing interest in such a build, because I personally wanted to try one myself. Because before the update I had my Electrode train build, which right now I don't feel like playing because the trains still have some bugs on them. So the Slammer would be perfect for the Electrode to test how the Relic would feel on a more tanky class. So let's see. First two maps with this, just as a warm-up. And just because this is the build I uploaded today. I normally have this kind of a tradition. If I've uploaded a build video, I would play at least a bit of that build in the same day on my stream. Just a moment, there we go. Is there anything I can pick up? I think I got my 59 item. I can get a 60 great weapon. I'm actually gonna test it. The 60 great weapon, can I make it strong? It's still not stronger than what I've got. But it's gonna be good with the chance to slow on a Realm Master or something. I'm still gonna keep this as a green one. Oh, not here. Here. And now I think it's time to... Let's do something. Let's do this double HP map. Dividing Reliquarian might be fun. And in the meantime, I need to start my monitoring device. Hopefully nothing's attacking me as a spawn kill. Just need like a minute to start my apps for monitoring my stream on another device. Okay, they are opened. I'm just gonna load them up. Alright, I'm ready. Sorry about this delay, but wanted to make sure I'm monitoring without having to out and tap. So now I can just turn on the site and see it if anything glitches. Alright. So this is the build from today. It's still not properly geared up, and I'm still wearing lower level items, but this will change eventually. What was my... okay, there it is, the shield. So we're doing enemies with double the HP, so if it takes a lot of time to kill certain enemies, it's the double HP mod. What level are we fighting? We're fighting 58 at level 57, so it's not that big of a difference. Our damage is sufficient. Alright. I'm actually done with the quest and I can move on to the next challenge. Oh, never mind. I thought that I heard something nice drop, but it was just a white item. I think they really need to add for blue and legendary items some more distinguishing sounds. I requested for something like that very long ago, saying that oh, someone is raiding us with Dan the Man TV. Thank you very much for the raid, really appreciate it, dude. Welcome to you and all your viewers, really much. And the Icy Dragoon 202, I'm really testing the new relics. If you wanna see something specific, let me know. Today I will be focusing mostly on Slammer Electrode build. In a moment, I'm just gonna do a few more maps on this one, because that's the build I uploaded today. But yes, I'm definitely testing the new relics, having fun, and Troy, welcome back to you as well. Have I ever gotten the Defiled Guardian shield? The affix shoots poison bullets while using Cyclone mode. A poison spin to win. Poison spin to win would be super nice, and I'm gonna be doing it sometime with the what's it called? The one with the projectiles. The projectiles Kiss of Death or Spread of Death, I think it was called. As for that shield, I haven't seen a shield like this. I didn't know it existed. It doesn't exist in the Legendarium, so probably it's something that either hasn't been added to the game yet, or if it has been added to the game, it's not in the Legendarium. Defiled Guardian. But that would be amazing if a shield like that really exists. And yes, they did add a summon relic. You can check on my website a summoner build I uploaded yesterday. You can check here. On this website, yesterday I uploaded a sharpshooter summoner build with Bane. So if you want to see that, I can show you in a moment as well. I'm just gonna do 2 more maps with this. Or maybe let's do 1 more map with this and then I can go on the summoner just to quickly show you. And then I'm gonna focus on the Realm Master afterwards. So let's do this map, then let's do the boss. Then I can show you. Struckweb.xyz is my website where the builds are uploaded. If you were wondering, struckweb.xyz. Alright, which one do I want to do now? I like that one. Vesco is back. How many relics have you tried? Which ones? So far I've not tried only the blood one. Only the blood one is the one I've not tried yet. I mean, I could try it later, but I want to play a little bit on a Slammer Electrode build, and I can maybe do a few maps on the Slammer Electrode and then try a blood build. I'm just wondering what to try with the blood build. Do I want to try a forged, or do I want to try a mage or a sharpshooter? I still have no idea. But with the blood relic you can get some nice damage reduction. The fire relic right now seems overpowered though. The Fire Relic seems to have so much damage compared to the others. So I'm wondering whether it might not be getting a debuff. And Jake Huang, you can play on the test realm. Now you can play on the test realm. It's not just for the US anymore. Anyone can play on the test realm. They added Asian and European servers. Let me quickly grab the link for you. Just a moment. So this is an old link to when they announced the test servers for the first time. And in this link it probably says it's only for the US, but it's not anymore. Anyone can access it as long as you just follow the instructions and type the code secret alpaca level, and then you should be able to get access to the test server. But the test server progression is separate. It's separate than your other server progression. And the test server has already been wiped. The other server is getting a wipe on Tuesday, the 11th of August, before getting this update. Alright, got the charger. Constant wipes on the PTR. I don't know about constant wipes, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are some more wipes every now and then. Although they probably would wanna avoid wiping the test realm that much. But with the test realm, even if there's constant wipes, the good thing is you have a cheat NPC on the test server that can boost you to level 46 and give you items, so you can easily test builds, you can easily give them feedback and test stuff. I'm not playing on the public test server, by the way, but I can group up with people who are playing on it. Alright, let's go on the summoner to show you. This shouldn't be a thing. I shouldn't be dying this easily on the easiest difficulty of the game. Right now, selecting the difficulty barely does anything other than make you do less damage on the higher difficulties, and makes the enemies more annoying. For example, if I go on ridiculous, I get potion work, which I really don't care about, and the monsters get more movement speed, which is terribly bad thing to do. To give the monsters movement speed, to force people into kiting. And what the game doesn't tell you is on normal and practice, and maybe on hard as well, the enemies are taking 100% damage. But when you move to ridiculous, the enemies are taking 30% of the damage you do. So if you do 100,000 damage on normal and practice, you would be doing 30,000 on ridiculous. That's one of the changes. Alright, someone wanted to see the summoner. Let's show you that summoner. Marwin's back. Torchlight 3, your favorite game now? Torchlight 3 has always been my favorite game, by the way. It has always been my favorite game ever since I started playing it in April 2019. And the last epoch patch is definitely nice. The last epoch patch is nice. I just can't stream and play two games at the same time. I mean, if I could clone myself and duplicate my computer with some superpowers. I would be streaming both games and playing them at the same time. But yeah. Well, it's the biggest patch so far, and they're adding new affixes, and they're adding other new stuff, rebalances and bug fixes, and other stuff like reworking boss fights and so on, and reworking the endgame mode. They're reworking that what was it called? The Monolith of Fate endgame with that new Vast Epoch patch. I think it's worth testing it. I'm just too busy with Torchlight 3 to spend some time on Vast Epoch, because between my builds, and I'm planning to make one build every day if I can, if not maybe 5 or 6 builds a week, until I get at least 20 builds, one for each class and relic. I want each class to have for all 5 relics a build video as an example for people who wanna kind of get some ideas. So alright, let's try and do a map for this one. Can we? I can't do a map. I'm gonna have to go and do Fazier, which I really don't feel like doing because I'm doing the Blazing Faziers right now. But let's show you that summoner, so you can kind of get the idea of what to expect. This was the one I was playing yesterday. I'm gonna do one map and then I'm creating a new hero for Electrode Slammer Realmaster. That's what people have been asking for, and that's what I'm gonna give them today, and tomorrow will be the build for such a setup. The first 5 builds I make would be different relics, different classes, I guess. I'm gonna have to do for each relic something. At least the first four would be different classes. The 5th one could be, of course, a repeat of some class. So with the Blood Drinker or with the Flaming Destroyer, I will be making a Forge build after the Slammer Realmaster Electrode. And I think many people would be keen to see a forged build, a ranged forged build with fire. That's probably what many people would wanna see. With Firestorm, with that proc skill, the Firestorm proc skill, and the other one, maybe the Magma Explosions. Since we have 25% damage to burning on the forged, it seems like a nice synergy. Okay, let's do some summons. A lot of summons, a lot of spiders. This one's ridiculous, by the way. Did you see how many summons I had? And I still don't have this perfectly synergized. I'm whacking the Bone Razor Bone Walker combo. I only have one of them. So if I wanna stack as many summons as possible, I really need a Bone Walker to wear and a Bone Razor in the Legendarium. Although that's gonna be reducing my damage by a lot if I use Legendary Weapon and offhand. But the Infectious Shooter, as equipped weapon would be fun as well. For example, if one cannot find an Infectious Shooter equipped, one can probably use the Bone Razor is equipped. It doesn't have to be the Infectious Shooter as the equipped one. And Marwan's asking, is there any news on Torchlight? Is there anything coming to it? Maybe a patch or something? Where do you keep up with the latest updates? Well, on the official Discord is where you keep up with the updates. On the... Let me try and do the comment. Discord TLF. Did that work? Did that give you a comment? Discord TL3. I don't know. Okay, there we go. You can keep up with news there. What's coming to Torchlight is this update. This update with the relic is the relics and the wipe. They're coming on Tuesday to the live server. So right now we can probably find some more bugs before this makes its way to the live server. I've already found and reported a few and given some feedback regarding some things. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff, a lot of good ways to play this. I also am playing a lot of games at the same time, but when it comes to content, I have to-do lists. I have to-do lists for content, and sometimes I prioritize one game over another when it comes to content. And my plan right now is to get 20 builds out of the way for Torchlight 3. And then after that I can move on to other things again and slow down with the Torchlight stuff. But Torchlight 3 is, and has always been my main game. The game I always return to, the game I make content for. I wasn't making much Torchlight 3 content when the game was under non-disclosure agreement, just because, well, I couldn't make that content then. But now that that's out of the way, I'm pretty happy to be streaming, playing, making builds. If I was good at coding, I would have been making other things like build calculators and stuff like that, but I'm not the person for that. One of the moderators, Papi, has that build calculator, but it doesn't have the new relic update info, so it's pre-early access. It's pre-early access, so it still needs some update. That's why I'm now using screenshots in my builds, not the build calculator. I'm using screenshots like this one. And I'm just changing the numbers based on what things are at what level. And that works, I guess that works. It's not like people can preview it in a calculator in a place where they can see the legendary items and stuff, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, with this relic it's pretty fun to play. As for someone said earlier about the poison spin to win, that's gonna be very fun, and I used to have the shock and poison spin to win back in the alpha. With shocking bolts and poison bolts. With the Bane, I used to have such a build back then. It was a hybrid build where I was combining spin to win from Cyclone with rapid fire. So it was semi-ranged, semi-melee. To keep proccing shocking bolts and poison bolts from the old Bane. That was when Electrode didn't exist back in. When I made that that build long ago, the Electrode and the Cold Heart did not exist yet. We had only the Bane, the Blood Drinker, and the Flaming Destroyer back then, when that build was something I liked to play. And there were a lot of skills missing. The Forge had much less skills. I think every class had 10 skills, and the Forged had 9, if I'm not mistaken, back then. Now every class has 24 skills, or let's say 19 skills and 5 passives, if we count the relic skills as skills and passives. And that's a good number. Right, we can move on now. And soon I'm gonna run out of character slots and have to make not a new account, but have to switch to the public test realm. So that I have those extra 10 hero slots for more builds. And that's kind of understandable. If I wanna have one of each, that's 20 characters. So thankfully the test realms are different, with different heroes. But yeah, the wipe is on the 11th, on Tuesday. As for the test realm, I don't know when the next test realm wipe would be. Hopefully there isn't one until the game ends. I mean, until not the game ends, but until the early access of the game ends and the game launches. So yeah. For now, they're not planning on many more wipes after that one. They're planning on just the final one at the end of early access. So after showing you this summoner, I will move on to an Electrode Slammer build. Too much meat shields. I need to get rid of the meat shields. You see what's happening with the boss HP? That's desyncing. You see, it was down to 0 and then suddenly... So that means some damage is not going through. Some damage is not going through to the server is refusing that damage. Or whatever else is happening, something is just messing up completely. The HP of the boss. You're probably seeing that at the top of the screen. I hope they fix this. Because at one time I would think, okay, the boss is dead. And stop moving and then end up dying. Because the boss wasn't really dead. So next destination, Realm Master with the Electrode. I'm just gonna quickly sell with this pet.
Your pet has arrived.
Alright. Character select. But yeah, I definitely always wanted to do something different on my streams, like have specific days for specific type of streams. Like eventually I wanted to make like every second Friday or every Friday or something like that. I wanted to, or some day of the week to show new games, new fresh games that I've not tested and stuff like that. But for now, due to financial reasons, I can't do many new games unless they're free to play. So I just got rid of the fresh game show, as I like to call it. But oh no, not Forge, not Realm Master. There we go. Yeah. See this because fuck logic. I'm gonna make it like that because fuck logic with the glasses. And let's do it like, oh, there's new colors that don't, oh, let's do green. I didn't see those new colors. Let's do the green one. So here we are testing that slammer throat. Let's see. I'm gonna do practice again as the start just so we can do things easy and quick. Although, as I said, I've not seen any difficulty changes in practice compared to Ridiculous other than the enemies taking less damage. I still get 1-2 shot on practice the same way I do on Ridiculous. Not sure if that's intended or maybe there's a bug, but I didn't play on practice as much before. Before I was mostly playing on Ridiculous, so I never noticed that difficulty change and that difference until I started playing on practice to figure out what's underpowered.
Level up.
Where is there we go. Come on, yapper. Alright, let's go. Let's go get this one to 46. And I've got some items I could use. Oh, I need to talk to General Grey.
Thanks for your help, recruit. We couldn't have defeated Yapper without you. After years of peace, why attack now? No matter. Answers can wait. The wounded need help, and the dead need peace. I need you to take the fallen soldier's sword.
Let's go to the cheat NPC for that gear and level boost. So Slammer Electrode, what would I want to do on a Slammer Electrode? I'm wondering. Would I want to do a Flying Pix Slammer Electrode build? Something completely different than most might be imagining. Because with Flying Pix, do you know how many procs that would be? Having multiple Flying Pix spirits, Summoner, Realm Masters, Flying Pix Electrode. That might be interesting. I would experiment. I would definitely experiment with and without Flying Pix. At first I'm gonna be doing your regular standard spike drive stuff.
Level up.
I really needed
Quest
this.
begun.
I don't have it on this server yet. We're not gonna be going for a basic attack setup, so we don't care about basic attacks. See, this one I don't need. One level of Flying Pix. Chaotic Strikes. Well, if we go to the relic, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna respec. This is just, I have opportunity to respec everything. I will be going for max level Lightning Strikes. This is the must have. Max level Lightning Strike and Energizer, that's my 15 points. I'm wondering Wokowai Storm or Chaotic Strikes. I'm gonna have one level 1000 volt burst. And this one won't be bad. No, the game, Bobo Boo, the game will not be released in September. At least as far as I know, they haven't announced the release date yet. So September might be a little bit too early. I don't think it's ready to release yet. Unless there's a game with a lot more stuff on the test servers, the developer servers. Unless the game has much more content there that we haven't seen, I don't think it's ready for a release. Let them use their early access time wisely. I'd rather the game be ready for launch instead of rushing like WoWs and having a ton of angry people that buy the game, expecting it to be a finished product without many bugs and things. I think a Flying Pix build with Electrode really would be fun. Oh, chance to slow, I really want that. I really want chance to slow offhand, just in case. Alright, few more rows on the items. Hopefully I can get the helmet and chest of the cosmic set. Energy generation or damage with pound. I'm gonna go for energy generation. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's put this. Have I got shoulders? Electric bleed duration. Okay. Dave says, I feel like they're already kind of rushing the game. Well, why would they be rushing the game? I mean, they're taking their time in early access. I mean, you can see they've already reworked the relics. The relics rework was not planned, And the reason why they reworked those relics was mostly because of player feedback saying that they want more skills and they want passive skills and more things to invest into, more build diversity. And they already did that. They gave us some nice build diversity now. I'm gonna grab, where did it go? It's not giving me the cosmic stuff I want. Come on, give me at least the helmet or the chest. Which one was, I think the chest is what I need, the chest piece. Because the cosmic chest is the one with the slammer plus 2 skill levels. This is RNG for you. It can be so bad sometimes. It's randomly generating items with random rarity. And sometimes it would give me a ton of legendary stuff. Sometimes it's gonna give me barely any legendary things. Since this is not gonna be a train build. Someone else is doing the same thing. Cosmic powdrons. I could save those somewhere. For now. But I need the chest. I just need cosmic chest. Plus 2 skill levels. For the... That's all I need. Come on, NPC. This is taking forever. But plus 2 skill levels is so needed now with the relic skills not having their own skill points. You can save a lot with plus 2 if you're focusing mostly on one skill tree from the class ones. Oh wow. Never have I needed to roll this much on a single character with that cheat NPC. It used to give me so often those helmets the other day, and now it's not even giving... Oh, chest. Cosmic? Arc-powered chest. Fuck it, for now I'm just gonna play with the arc-powered until the cosmic one drops. Or maybe... Let's keep trying. This is such bad luck. If they have this cheat NPC, it would be nice to just make a place where you can buy any item you want for the test realm, so you can test easily. Buy a random version of any legendary item for testing purposes. Finally. Alright, let's go. Now it's time to go and respec. See, it's not impossible to get it, it just takes a lot of time for a specific item to drop. Okay, we respect everything. Now the most important things would be 10 points. Actually, it's gonna be 8 points here. Or will it? Yeah, it will be 8 points there for now. Because I've got 3 pieces of the set. I don't need this or this. I can try play with that one, I guess. So yeah, the important things are this one at level 8/10, this one at level 4/6, this one at level 4/6. Or do I just keep that as 1 point? Let's just get it at 4. This one and this one. This one at level 4/6. Which one was the buff? This one was the buff. I need that maxed out. Or do I? Lightning barrier. Giving me block chance. Shock bolts. I'll be respecting. First I wanna max this one out, then I wanna max this one out. See which one I like more. Where was the cooldown? Realmaster cooldowns. This one. I'm not gonna invest into it, I guess. Relic energy, charge rate. I'm probably gonna go for this one eventually. For now I'm gonna play without it, see how it goes. But yeah, right now many people keep asking whether it's worth getting the game in early access. I mean, there's no yes or no answer. Every person wants something different out of an early access game. Early access always has been games that are not finished, games that need your help to become finished, to get better. Some people would feel like it's good to get this game right now, others would not feel. I personally love it. I love this the way it is right now. Just wondering what to use. I'm gonna go for those for now. And let's equip some items. So shield or no shield? That's one of the questions today. Right, for now let's try this. See, this is definitely a weird build. This is not going for bleeding or poison, but still using flying picks. That's a build most people probably wouldn't even consider trying, because flying picks could either be poison or bleeding. Right now I'm going for the poison flying picks, but I'm not playing the poison summoner build with minion damage. I'm playing kind of something weird. I'm probably gonna get rid of flying picks and switch back to spike drive. I just wanted to test this first. Okay. Definitely fun. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this setup so far. Although I don't think there's room for Walkawized Storm, because I'm constantly using my energy up with Chaotic Strikes. We'll see. So far, it's fun.
You can't use that skill.
Do I have any sockets? Not yet. I think the sockets start dropping from level 47 gear onwards. Alright, we got this.
You can't use that skill.
Oh, that reminds me, pet. And my pet just came. When I said pet, he came. Alright, let's give my pet some loving, some skills. The pet skills system definitely needs some loving though. Right now everyone's taking almost the same things with very slight differences. My pet's asking for food and I gave him food shortly before starting to stream, right before cooking myself some burger wraps. Spike drive. Should I keep it and go for a spike drive build? Let's keep playing with the flying picks for a little longer and then consider switching. By the way, I think I had some other Realm Master items somewhere. Maybe here? No, here maybe? Evade. This one is actually nice. Not getting damage, but the physical damage is also not giving me anything, so... I like the energy generation, so I'm gonna stay with it. And what was this one? The skittering? It was Conjure Electrode. Conjure Electrode... not sure if... I've never tested this skill. Those two skills I've not tested yet. Alright, let's do the next one. The build's fun though. But I probably would get rid of... Shush, Sky, shush, you already ate, shush. Gotten a speak. I'm gonna show you Sky and you can tell me, do you think he's fat? Let's show you Sky to say whether you think he's fat. Where did I save it? And the piggy. Where did I save the images, the screenshots? Okay, maybe it's in my other hard drive. Let's go G. Okay, E. Is this one a fat kitty? Let me see if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Is this one a fat kitty? Actually, he looks fatter here on this image. Yeah, he constantly keeps asking for food. Constantly keeps asking for food. I can't give him as much as he wants to. Those are recent. Those are like I didn't have recent images of this dude, so I made some 2 weeks ago or a week ago. I need more shock bolts.
You can't cast that spell here.
So far it's fine, but again, this is practice, so on practice everything feels fine at level 46.
You can't do that.
But I'm loving the Egg of Mayhem now. You can spam it so much with certain skills, not having cooldown. I keep forgetting to use my dynamites. Yeah, this is what people were asking for. Built with the Electrode and Railmaster one. And it's a weird build. It's completely within line of me trying the illogical builds. Your illogical Flying Pix Electrode build. It's interesting. Only 10% chance to proc Thunder Strikes, so... Ah, where did he go there? At least all the wood is dropping in the same place now. Hmm. Duration for vulnerable debuff from busting charge. Burn duration, chance to burn. But it's great weapon. I want my one-handed. If I get the shield with chance to swow, I'm probably gonna use the shield. I just want chance to swow. Because right now I don't have spike drive to slow the enemies down. I could get spike drive and just use torque swing for the passive. I'm really considering this one. By the way, they need to put this image over here. They must have forgotten with that update to put this image on the skill bar. See, they put it here and they got it here, but they don't have it here. Alright, let's put 1 point in spike drive. And after that, the next points I will be putting into chaotic strikes. When this is down to 10 energy cost, it could be very bursty with the Egg of Mayhem. I mean, Egg of Mayhem build right now is doable on every single class with every single relic. You just need energy cost reduction and you need a max level energy attack, which is the 25 cost skill, and that gives you 50% cost reduction at the end. So Venomous Maw, Spinning Blade, Sword Smash, Chaotic Strikes, and which one am I missing? And Frost Blast. On any build, on any relic, you can do an Egg of Mayhem build where you're basically just spamming this and getting 2 for the price of 1 every time you cast it. Let's do Kronk. I really like doing Kronk as a boss. Let's see. But yeah, it's a nice shocking mayhem going on with that setup. Oh, I removed the wrong thing. Shit. I removed Pound instead of...
You can't do that.
Since I already put chance to slow there, I could probably try and use a shield. How's my block chance now? 26 with 16 evasion. Or damage with flying picks. Let's check the damage with flying picks, how that would work for me. You can make some very strong damage to flying picks builds with that one item, this one, the Stinging Wing, and with something that gives you damage to flying picks like where did it go? Like this one, and with the Bane, giving you minion damage 25% and then another 100% when you activate Miasma. I mean, Bane Train or Bane Slammer Flying Picks build will be super strong with the right gear in the right hands. I don't want to be doing train builds yet until they fix the flamethrower and shotgun cars and other cars that are broken and are not using their active skills.
Oh, that's interesting.
Let's see, corked maybe. Let's do uniques. Wait, why is it not summoning ancestral spirits? What's happening? Where's my ancestral... No, there we go. Wait, did they make it a chance to spawn and to not spawn every time? See, endurance bonus spawns an ancestral spirit, and earlier I had the endurance and it didn't spawn. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I used another skill before it. Come on. Come on. It's taking some thinking with this build what to be using when my endurance is full. Would I rather use this to use my endurance, or would I rather use this for my endurance? And I really need that other hammer, that hammer for spike drive. Where did it go? This one, Berserk Crusher or Blast Breaker. Both of those would be better options probably than... But the Centrifugal Demolisher is also decent, I guess. So there's 3 options here. If I get rid of the Stinging Wing and get rid of the Flying Picks, I can put one of those without losing the Demolisher. Or I can put both of those and get rid of the Demolisher. But I'd rather have the Demolisher because that's one extra charge of my survivability buff and escape mechanic. But yeah, compared to the Train Rail Master, it's still not doing as much damage. Oh, broken map, really? Chaos Bane had the same problem. Sometimes missing pieces of map. Missing what was the name? Because the way this game generates the maps is, I think it might be connecting parts. So this is one part, probably it's connecting to this one part here, which is connecting to this one part. I think that's how it's generating the maps, similar to Chaos Bane. Having a pre-designed pieces of the map that get stitched up together, connecting from different points with one another, and then one of those was missing over there, which is so. Let's Control and D and save this on a text file. Just a moment, I'm saving this missing map piece. Maybe we can save it like that. Yeah, I think with the train, even with the broken part of it, it was doing a little bit more damage. Last Epoch just released new patch and patch notes. A new hotfix and patch notes for it. 079C. Yesterday they released B. This is what I've noticed about Last Epoch. Whenever there's a new patch, they are releasing hotfixes on a daily basis. To fix things that got broken with the new patch, and they're kind of roughly the same size as the team that's working on Torchlight, even smaller. I think they're like 10 people smaller than extra 11 Tower Games. At least last I checked, they were a smaller team. Maybe now they might be even. So, Walkaway Storm is not giving the buff. Walkaway Storm might be broken like Snowstorm. What is it with storms and buff? See, I'm not getting the buff. This Walkaway Storm is supposed to give me a buff. Yo, Gwaint, welcome back, Gwaint. So, my damage is supposed to increase, and it's not increasing. I mean, now it's over, but yeah. The Bane one works. I do get extra damage with it. Or at least I think so, because I'm seeing the buff down there. I never tested it from my stats. I wonder if the fire one is broken as well. Because I know about the ice being broken and not doing damage. I'm gonna test to see if it does damage. And Gwaint, I'm testing Realm Master stuff. Realm Master Electrode. And since the train stuff is broken, I decided to go a Slammer Realm Master. And since I like weird builds, I decided to grab Flying Picks. I'm probably gonna spec out of Flying Picks. But for now I'm gonna be using it for a while. Just cause I like weird builds. No other reason. And today, Gwaint, I uploaded that mage build I was playing yesterday on my channel. And to anyone else who is watching, if you go to my YouTube channel, Struck TLF, you can see that build I was playing yesterday on my stream, the piercing coat. Also on my website, struckquip.xyz, I upload my builds there. The Disc Mage build is from yesterday, but Gwaine said he doesn't play Disc Mage, so he doesn't care about it. The Disc Master. The Disc Master race. Oh yeah, let's try Woko Ice Storm now. Okay, I need to make sure it's just me and the enemies. Yeah, it's not doing damage, is it?
You're nearly dead.
No, actually I think it did damage. Once every second. I'm gonna try it again to see. I'm gonna fill my energy all the way to the end. Let's remove this for a moment. Alright, we've got full energy now. I'm not seeing whitenings falling from the sky. But they're taking damage from something. I'm not sure whether it's the whitenings though. Ah no, it's weird. I can't tell whether this actually is doing anything. It seems super underwhelming because I'm barely noticing anything. And if I'm not getting that 25% damage buff, right now there is no reason to spec points into it. If you're not getting that buff. Okay, let's give it another try. I'm gonna get the pet away this time, because I think the pet was the one doing the damage. So pet, get the fuck out and let us test that skill. I think it's broken the same way Snowstorm is broken. $3,000 damage. 10,000? Was that a crit? 3,500. 3,500. 3,500. Okay, so it's doing like 3,500. Let me see my hammer spin damage. Why were those enemies there taking damage? Is something wait. I'm just testing stuff. I'm gonna fill it up again. Okay, this is working damage wise. So damage wise it's working, but I don't think I'm getting the big buff. It doesn't seem like I'm getting that 25% damage buff. If I'm getting the damage buff, I'm not seeing it on my stats.
Your pet has arrived.
Damage with slammer skills. If I use this right now, I'm getting more damage for flying pigs, and I'm also getting damage for other things, and I'm getting energy generation, and I can swat one more item. I mean, I might as well get arc powered boots. This one's not bad, but ideally I would be using the blast breaker or the other two-handed rail hammer. For now I'm thinking of using, let's use this for now. So yeah, I'm gonna do one more test with Walkaway Storm. Just Vampy is hosting. Thank you, Just Vampy, really much again for the host. Welcome back to you and to your viewers. Nice having you here. But yeah, I'm gonna get some more energy again and test if my damage really gets higher when I use Walkaway Storm. I wanna see if the damage buff, because I don't see a damage buff in my buff bar, but maybe there is one that I'm just not seeing. But my stats remain the same, so let's do this. When I hit right now, I'm doing 715. When I activate it, shit, the pet is fucking up everything. 893. Okay, I think it's working. It's just not showing me the buff. It's not showing me the buff of the damage on my stats. It does seem like exactly 25%. But it would be nice to get that buff on my buff bar. So from 715 damage, it was going to 893. Exactly 25% more damage, I think. And yeah, Vampy, I'm testing. The life of variety streamers should be more than one viewers. Well, I mean, I know many variety streamers, not know, but I've watched many variety streamers who have more than one follower. In fact, some of the big streamers I'm following, like Dance Gaming, are streamers that are actually variety streamers that are constantly switching. I guess it's probably hard to build a following as a variety streamer, rather than focusing on one game. But my advice to you, if you want viewers, is make content, any type of content, upload it to YouTube. It could be, if you don't want to make build videos like I do, it could be all sorts of things like guides, beginners guides, guides for specific part of the game, like enchanting, small guides, small videos, and then promote your stream on your content. This is my advice I can give to any streamer if they want to grow their stream. It may not help much, but definitely have had people finding me on YouTube and coming to my Twitch. And yeah, you can even upload content like no commentary gameplay playthroughs of games as well. Even that is something I actually like, watching no commentary content. When I do want to research a new game, I normally find something that just has the game and nothing else but the game. That's the type of content I like watching. But yeah, that's one advice I can give to anyone who is streaming or considering streaming, to also make content on YouTube, and it's not gonna give you a lot more people coming to your stream, but it's definitely gonna help a bit. And eventually you're building a community, and there's gonna be people who may not want to watch this one game that you've just started playing, but when you start playing something that fits their preferences, their likes, they're gonna come back. Ewolf VE, welcome Ewolf VE. Hi to you again. As for, I noticed earlier there was a question about patch for PTR. Maybe there will be a patch, but I doubt it's gonna be this week. And since next week the main game is getting updated, there may not be a patch. We'll see. I mean, they've been updating the test realms more often than they update the regular realm. That's something I've been noticing, especially the one I'm playing on. The one I'm playing on is not the public test server, it's another one. It's a separate test server that gets the content even before the public test server gets it. But yeah, right now I think they're on the exact same build 93896. So we'll see if there's gonna be a new one. Which build? This build I'm playing right now, it's fine. It's fine, I'm experimenting. I'm doing something completely out of the box as a build. I'm doing completely illogical thing, using flying picks on an electrode slammer build. I'm not focusing on like a Bane's flying picks minion damage build with the train. I'm actually using flying picks just to proc more often the electrode stuff. Oh, and I'm missing my relic spammy skill. I forgot to put it back.
You can't cast that.
I'm testing stuff though. Right now I'm all about testing stuff, seeing what works, what doesn't. With this update, this game is providing me with a lot of sand in the sandbox. It's like they took a whole truckload of sand and poured it down my sandbox, and now I've got so many things I can make, so many builds I can make and play around with. I'm not gonna be running out of sand anytime soon. We'll see. Where is this?
You can't do that.
Let's enchant this bad boy. Do I want elemental? I wish I could see all the bonuses I can get. They bugged it, and now we don't see all the things we can get. There used to be relic bonuses, and I don't know where the relic bonuses are now. So it's kind of weird. Ooh, this is a lot of damage. I want it. I definitely don't want this one. Alright. I'm gonna have to change something. The chance to shock, is it worth losing the chance to shock? I guess while leveling it would be fine even without it. We want that damage for now. That means I need to go here and put Egg of Mayhem back into the mix. Let's get this one. Yes, sad that the trains are bugged. I couldn't agree more. It is definitely sad that train skills are kind of buggy. I was looking forward to playing the train electrode, but the train electrode right now, Booker T is gonna wait before his comeback. He's gonna have to wait. My train electrode realm master, whom I named Booker T. He's gonna wait for his comeback. They really need to do something about this whitening effect. It looks cool, but it's hurting my eyes. They could definitely do something that's not as annoying on the eyes.
You can't cast that spell.
I love whitenings and thunders, and this one is just so flashy, and there's gotta be a better way to do it. Like look at the whitening that's falling from the Stormblade and from whitening strikes, thunder strikes. It's much better, less intrusive. I think I'm not the only one that thinks so. Did the skill planner hasn't been updated since the beta. Papi's skill planner has not been updated since the beta ended. So it even doesn't reflect all the changes on the alpha, not the alpha, on the early access. When the game started early access, it was already outdated. I think he's just too busy with other stuff. I think he's working as a hobby game developer or something like that. And he's also a moderator in the official Torchlight Discord and stream. So he's probably just too busy with other stuff.
That spell can't be cast.
see.
You can't use that skill.
Come on, fine fix. I keep wasting my endurance on other things. I think that's why I need Blast Breaker. Blast Breaker would make it so that I don't end up wasting my endurance with Blasting Charge. That means higher chance of timing it right so I can get the spirits. I really wish that the Flying Pix item made it to always get the endurance charge bonus. See, I would be fine if it doesn't give me increased damage, but rather makes it to always get the endurance bonus, so whenever I use it to always be summoning those two spirits. I'm fine with losing that extra damage. I'm not using this for the damage, I'm using it for the procs. And the damage is not that big of an increase. Did someone just sub to my channel? Halil Oschelik. Thank you very much for subbing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Co-op to you. I need to change those notifications to maybe specify that it was on YouTube. When you see it on my screen, you might get confused because it's multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and you would be okay. Wow, what's happening? Why are people subscribing but they're not seeing it on Twitch? But yeah, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna probably change the name of the person to show in red and specify that it is a YouTube sub. But yeah, so far this is a fun setup. My pet's running away, poor pet. Yeah, Nevostrius, it is a new build. It definitely is a new build. You know me, I'm all about the new builds. On my YouTube channel there's already 2 new builds. I'm not sure whether you watched me yesterday and the day before, but I've now got on my YouTube channel a new Poison Summoner Sharpshooter build, and I've got something like a rework of the Piercing Light, which is the Piercing Coat mage build with the Coat Heart. Uploaded that today. Come on.
You can't cast that spell here.
Yeah, it's a fun setup. Weird built in full force. Okay, let's move on.
Can't do that.
Electrode is not really that OP, but it's OP. Not really though, it has been nerfed. I mean, this thing used to be 35% chance at level 10 with the old relic. Now it's 2% per level, and it no longer stuns. It used to stun, which was super overpowered because it made the enemy take that extra damage to stunt, this extra damage to stunt. So right now it's kind of balanced, and I'm experimenting. So eventually I'm gonna test this one instead of that one, just to see how it works. Although I'm probably not gonna like conjure electrode. I think I'd rather go chaotic strikes all the way, and then probably get this tier 1 bonus. And I'm wondering if I should go for this one. It doesn't say how much more often. This one is good for the damage buff. The damage buff and the movement speed are great for this one, for speedrunning stuff. I'm definitely thinking of using this and this passive. So that's 10 more points if I wanna max out those. And I think that's gonna work great. Those passives. So 10 points and 6 more points here brings it to 59. Shit, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Unless I get rid of this. Crit chance for slammer skills. I can get rid of this and then I can get rid of flying picks, but for now I really want to play with flying picks. Oh, I know what I can do. I can get rid of the cosmic helmet and then put cosmic pants to get the set bonus, and then I can get +1 skill level on one of my skills from a helmet, and that's gonna give me one more skill point, which would be exactly the number of skill points I need. Because I need right now 6, 5 and 5. And I can't get 6, 5 and 5. I can get 4, then 5 with 50, and then another 10. And then 1 point. Yeah, that's gonna be exactly the amount of skill points I need without upgrading. If I keep this and this at level 1. So that's gonna be the first thing I wanna try. Eventually I'm gonna be experimenting, removing things. I wanna keep the flying picks for now. I wanna keep the flying picks and see how that works out for me. But yeah, I need Blast Breaker. I really think I need that Blast Breaker. And even if I get rid of the Centrifugal Demolisher in my Legendarium of Blast Breaker. So I'm gonna get +3 to some of my Slammer skills. So I can remove 1 point. Blue helmet with +1 to any of the skills I've got points into would be perfect. And that 1 skill point But yeah, the relic is now a skill 3, so it uses the skill points. It doesn't have its own skill points. And this is why the choices are kind of tough choices right now. You really need to sacrifice some points of your old builds and reallocate them. You can see it's using the same skill points. So conductor, electrode, slammer. I mean, I really want that 10% relic energy charge rate, but again, I don't have enough skill points to make the build the way I want it to be. If I had, let's say, another 10 points, it would have been doable. I could have gotten, or maybe not 10 but 20 points. I think one would be happy if they give us 20 points more. And just give us every third level, at level 3, at level 6, at 9, 12, 15, every third level to get 2 skill points instead of 1 when leveling up. That would be great for the early game, where some classes like the Realm Master and Forged might feel a little bit weaker in the first few levels of the game. So having those extra skill points would really shift the balance a bit better. Yeah, Dusk Mage and Sharpshooter would be stronger still in the first few levels, but with the extra skill points we could get every third level, for a total of 80 altogether, I think it would be a little bit more balanced in the start, when those classes have some more skill points to work with, the weak ones, the Realm Master and Forged in the first few levels. Did they use the same animation as the animation for the luck tree? Yeah, they just used the same animation and sound on the other monuments. I think they should add new animations when they have time, for each monument to have its own animation that's thematic for that monument. Because it feels weird when you see those flowers, when you see those flowers on the other monuments. Wait, is that gold work now? Ah, gear work, never mind. For a second I thought it's gold work instead of gear work.
You say that now.
Kronk, Shriek Big. I'm gonna go for Kronk, because he's just much more fun to do as a fight. I think even giving us more points, it's still gonna be making hard choices. I think it's what they wanted to achieve has been achieved, but they overdid it with the hard choices. Right now it just feels incomplete. I feel like I'm playing 70% of a build. I don't feel like I'm playing a full build at level 60 with most builds. I think 70-60% of the builds I can think of would benefit from those extra points. I'm not telling give me 100 points, I'm telling give me 80. I'm not saying give me enough points to take every single thing. 10-20 more points would be more than enough. And I've tested enough to see that. I've looked at all the different builds of all the skills. The past few months I've been playing every single build I can think of, and I know that with this new relic skill tree it's just too much. It's too much of a punishment to not have enough skill points. Yeah, some builds would be fine, but right now they're making cookie cutter being a thing in the game. They're making it in such a way that everyone will be doing cookie cutter builds because that's the best place you want to be spending your skill points. And if you're not spending those there, you're definitely losing on things. Like, I'm talking about things like this. Lantern Flash tier 2 bonus. Everyone would be using this. If you're not using that, you're losing so much damage. And the damage reduction shield is very nice and most people would be using it. I mean, it's not necessary, but it's definitely something people would be using. And if you're using slammer skills, this slammer damage is probably something everyone would be using. Even if you're not using the crit chance for slammer skills, most people would probably have 4 points into pound. And this one is definitely nice, the damage reduction in melee combat. It's not necessary, you can do fine without it, but it's definitely something that really helps survive at the tougher difficulties. And I know, 60 skill points still seems a little too little for me. Because there are so much more things you can spend. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 50, 75 more skills you can invest into. 75 things you can put. 75 skill points you can put over here. So giving us 10, 15, 20 skill points more is not gonna mean I'm taking everything. I can take everything with 80 skill points. With 80 skill points, it's not gonna be something overpowered. I don't know. I think it's much better to have some more variety in that regard. By the way, why didn't my pet save? Why didn't my pet save earlier? It seems to have reset itself. That was the first thing I said when we had a video conference with the developers when they were showing us some spreadsheets of what they want to do with the relic system. The first thing that came to my mind is, are we gonna get skill points for those relic skills? Because it would feel wrong. That was the one first thing I asked. I think maybe I asked another thing before that. Oh yeah, I asked whether it's gonna be a permanent choice, something about the permanent choice, and I said if it's a permanent choice, are we gonna be getting some more skills or something like that within those lines? I can't remember, but I definitely asked about more skill points. Because yeah, sure, people asked for skills. People asked for passive and active skills, but most people asked for passive skill points and passive skills when they were asking for passives. I've read some of the suggestions that people were writing in different places. I don't think anyone ever asked for getting more skills, but not getting enough skill points for those new skills. But again, what I like is completely different to what the majority of gamers in the world like. I'm more of a casual player. I don't like things being too difficult, which should be enough to tell you why my opinion doesn't really matter much. Because I can be used to represent the average gamers out there. If something's too hard, I just don't do it. I don't play it if something is too hard. If I wanted to play a hard game, I can always go play things like Path of Exile or Vast Epoch or Grim Dawn. But it does feel insufficient. With this PTR, I think the state of the game is still far from ready for launch. I think if they were to launch next month, for example, just as an example, there would be many unhappy people out there, because I know what gamers want. Even though I may not want what others want, I know what that is. Most people want more and different endgame to do. They want rewards when doing endgame. They want to feel like they're progressing and that their progression is rewarded. So when it comes to the Fazir's Dungeon, the only motivation for that mode right now is bragging rights, and bragging rights could be okay for some people, but for many people bragging rights is just something they don't care about. And since you don't have actual leaderboards, the people who care about the bragging rights most likely won't be attracted to the Fazir's Dungeon right now. And yeah, the Fazir's Dungeon really needs a lot of changes. The enchanting system needs changes. The pet system needs changes. We need more items for more builds as well. We need more legendary items as well. The game is right now in a good state. It just needs to focus on polishing and flattening out any issues, any bugs, and making the game be more fun and more rewarding, and have that thing that keeps you playing. I mean, those games are normally wood/reward driven. So as long as you're giving the players enough wood and rewards, they would keep playing. And I think the game needs one more endgame type. Something completely different from Mapworks and the Fazir. Because the Fazir is basically Mapworks on steroids. So it's not different, it's the same thing. At least from my point of view, Fazir is basically Mapworks. The old Mapworks actually had the modifiers that the Fazir's Dungeon has. So as an alpha player, I see what they did there, and I'm not really a big fan of it. I like the old Mapworks, and I really wanted an endgame mode that's completely different from it. And now it feels like I got the old Mapworks with a little bit of a twist on it, and then the old Mapworks got changed and made even simpler than it used to be. Because we used to get 1, 2 or 3 map modifiers based on the rarity of the map. If I were to open a legendary map, it would have like 2 or 3 map modifiers. If it was a blue map, it would have been 1 or 2 map modifiers, and so on. This used to be the old Mapworks system. But again, they're a small team, so they don't have the manpower to be doing big changes quickly. They can't whip up a new endgame mode in a matter of like 5-6 weeks. Completely new from scratch. But I think a very good example of how you can reuse some of the current maps of the game, you can reuse the boss arenas, would be a wave-based survival mode with checkpoints that you can exit. Something like the Grimdown Crucible. We have a lot of circular boss arenas in the game, so they can reuse those and add some sort of extra things to them, and modify them and make them something like the Tower of Chaos in Chaos Bane, but with checkpoints, and being able to leave and save the progress, and having a few waves each stage. So having different stages, each stage you get like 3, 4, 5 waves, and then being able to either continue or go further, and having some rewards that you can collect if you stop. and having checkpoints and having an end. Like Grimdown's what's its name? Crucible is exactly what I enjoy in regards to that type of end game, and I think this game could really benefit from it, and I think it won't be too much coding for something like that. Even if they add it as a DLC after launch, I think it's gonna be nice to have something like that in the game.
That spell can't be cast.
And they've got the design, they've got the map designs already, all those boss arenas, boss stages. They could make it that the boss spawns at the end of the final wave. So let's say there's waves of enemies. First wave just trash enemies. Second wave trash enemies with maybe some elites. Then third wave trash enemies, elites, and maybe a legendary or a unique enemy. And there in the end the final wave being boss and a lot of trash mobs. Something like that. And maybe they can make it so that people don't abuse it to not drop XP. And there. To be something that you can do only after reaching level 60 and to not give XP. Because after 60 you wouldn't even care about the XP, I guess. But fame should be dropping there. But that's just one idea. I've got so many ideas about endgame. I've written some of them long ago, like a payload mission, where you're defending payload through a big map, and it stops at specific checkpoints where you have waves of enemies. So it probably sounds a lot like Delph, but you can't do payload without Delph. The thing is, my idea was the payload to be destructible. So if the enemies do too much damage to the payload, you earn less points, and at the end you get less rewards based on your points. But when you reach a checkpoint, the payload becomes invulnerable for a few seconds until you beat the mini boss and the trash mobs. That was my other idea, but those ideas are in the Perfect World forums, in the Arc Alpha forums. And those are just two. I think I wrote another one, I can't remember. And I've got many more ideas I've never written about, because I guess they weren't just that fun. But yeah, look at this. This is a perfect boss arena. Perfect boss arena. They can add some stuff over here that you get. Maybe enemies spawning from here. They can have enemies spawning from this hole. They can have enemies spawning from here. They can maybe add for the final wave a shrine spawning right before the boss or something like that. Or maybe after the boss is beaten, a shrine spawning, so you can either save it for the next boss or use it to speed through the trash mobs in the next wave, something like that. I think they also need to add new shrines with different effects. Might be pretty nice to see in the game. Champion shrine would be great, a shrine that spawns elites or legendary or unique enemies. Bosses in this game are weak and have poor abilities. Well, the mini bosses, yes, but the big bosses are actually pretty strong. You've got Brow, you've got Sadista, you've got Ordark or whatever his name was. And those three end of act bosses are actually pretty strong. For someone who is just encountering them for the first time in the story, you probably won't have the best gear possible. You probably won't have meta gear for a meta build. when doing the story. So I think they're challenging if you do them on ridiculous. I mean, it's all about mechanics. You learn the mechanics of the boss, you dodge certain things, you position yourself in the right place, um, you kill summons to prevent the boss from healing, for example, on or dark. I'm not a big fan of that mechanic, but I understand why it's there.
Later.
Mm,
Your pet has arrived.
Alright, let's send the pet. How am I doing with my skills? This is 5, almost 6. I need this to be 10.
Your pet is back.
Oh, are you sure?
Mega packs, I love mega packs. What level are the enemies, by the way? I shouldn't... after one point I should stop doing Fuzzier and do some map works. Ah shit, I think while I was sleeping today in the morning my pet must have scratched my head to wake me up. Just realized I have a small nail shaped wound on my head again. It couldn't be anything other than my pet giving me this one. Sometimes I'm asleep so deeply that even my pet scratching on my head to wake me up doesn't end up waking me up, I guess.
Life support systems prepared.
Disco Machine Gun, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to you to the Struck Web. Really struck in the feels, dude. And by the way, to anyone watching, feel free to ask me questions. And if you're bored of seeing this build, I can show you some other builds. You can request them. If you want to see a specific hero with a specific relic, don't be shy to ask for those. But as Nevostius said, in 4 months, most likely all of the things that might need to be fixed won't be fixed. And this game could get a delay of the release date, but they haven't given a specific release date because, as they've said, they're known for making good games, but not for being good at estimating release dates. That's like from one quote. I probably didn't say it exactly as the quote was. But yeah, it's better for them to take their time and not launch the game prematurely like Wilson launched. Early access so far has been very helpful for them. They've already changed a lot of things based on feedback over the past 3 or 2.5 months. Since the game launched on the 13th or was it 15th of June? Can't remember. It was somewhere there in June. I think it was the 13th of June, but I'm not sure exactly when it was, but it was somewhere then when this game started early access. So since the early access, they just reworked the relic system, they changed a lot of skills, they rebalanced a lot of abilities. They added stats like evasion, and evasion is getting changed. Right now evasion works like block, but it's gonna be a completely separate mechanic, completely different than how it works right now. Not sure exactly what they would be making with the evasion, but they're saying that they're gonna make it an interesting mechanic. So it's probably not gonna be completely negating damage, or I don't know. Can't walk here, invisible wall. So the enemies are level 54, I'm 51. I don't want to rush the bosses, so I'm probably gonna have to do map works. I'm gonna have to do 1 or 2 map works maps to catch up with my level. 'Cause right now there is a bug in the game where if you're fighting enemies too high level, you can't use the potions that they drop. Which is super weird because potions don't have level. I'm gonna show you, let me quickly get this. You can see here potions don't have a level, but apparently there is something in the backend, an invisible level applied to the potions, and when you have potions 4 levels higher than you can't use them. Because you can only use items up to 3 levels higher than your own. So that's probably something they would fix. I reported it in the private group chat, but I probably need to report it in notes as well. Unless someone else already reported it.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna keep killing. Oh, actually I need one more quest item. Just got it. Yeah, I need more XP. After this boss fight, I will have to start some maps. Because it's just gonna end up me not being able to use potions. Let's quickly go and kill some more enemies over here. I need a chance to shock weapons right now though.
You can't cast that.
I think that's it for this map. Okay, boss fight. Who are we gonna get? The shaman? Oh no, it's the spider. Fuck. Why did I take so much damage so quickly? And now I'm back to a few levels behind, so I don't have to do map works at least. The silver lining is I can keep doing Fazir now. I can keep doing Fazir because I went a few levels back.
Nicely.
But this shouldn't be a thing. I shouldn't die this quickly on the easiest difficulty of the game. I die as quickly as I die on ridiculous on this difficulty. It's like, it feels wrong. If someone selects the easiest difficulty on the game, they probably want the casual experience when where it's just a walk in the park. And when you have 5 difficulties to choose from, I'm really expecting the easiest one to be completely difficult to die in it. Like something super easy.
You can't use that skill.
And I normally used to play on ridiculous only, but now I'm playing on practice to see what feels weak even in practice. And right now every build I've played is super squishy, even on practice. Even a slammer build you see, I'm not sure why this slammer build was this weak, but I guess because it was a blazing enemy, and blazing is overpowered. In fact, any poison and fire field on the ground is overpowered right now that the enemies do. It's just a lot of damage very quickly, and you can't even react sometimes. The same goes for goblin gunners. Goblin gunners two-shot me. They can two-shoot me even even on practice. I don't think they should be able to do that on practice. To get two shot by a goblin gunner purple enemy. Because when it spawns like 2, 3, 4, 5 of them at the same time, sometimes you can't avoid all of it. But yeah, the way I see it, they probably didn't change the damage of the enemies, and on every difficulty they do the same damage to you. They did change how much damage you do though. Let's see. Oh, some map clipping, interesting. But yeah, I think why that boss killed me is because of all the damn fires. They're just too strong.
You can't cast that spell here.
Because I've got 90% damage reduction stacked up from Fighter Spirit and from Hammer Spin. See, this one I can face tank, because the whitening doesn't do as much as the... See, I can stand in those... I can stand in those fields no problem and face tank them. Let's see, our deadlier strikes release pet, okay.
That spell can't be cast.
Pet chance to shock, oh yes please. Now I need attack speed for the pet. Oh, I can't put that, never mind. I really would like to see the pet system getting expanded and something like a separate legendarium slot just for pet items. So one pet legendarium slot that is separate from the others. I noticed someone suggesting this on Note some time ago, and I upvoted it because it seems like a very good idea. Imagine opening your legendarium and here at the bottom having or somewhere out there having an additional slot for a pet item, for pet only item, and being able to put one of those pet legendarium items here. Like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 items. So if your pet is wearing 3 of them and you put the other one there, that's 4 items out of 11 that you're using for the build. Or you can use blue ones. You can wear blue ones and maybe slot one in the legendarium. Or green ones even. We still can't enchant the pet items though. It's still broken.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Now which one do I do? I wonder what the limit on charges on movement skills is. When, you know, you can get a lot of charges on Which one was that skill? I think it was Shadow Step. That can get a bunch of charges without the hood. I think 4 is the limit. This one can also get 3 plus plus the hood, and I think the forged can also get on ramming robot 3 plus 1 from the hood 4. But yeah, I'm loving using the flying fix now as something different compared to the regular slammer builds I'm using. Aha! Shit, I was scratching my eye. Think I touched it. I ate some wraps. I ate some spicy, super spicy burger wraps, and I forgot to use plenty of soap, and the chili maybe still remains on my fingers, and I touch my eyes. I do it second day in a row. I do it for the second day in a row, and it's just terrible right now. I didn't touch the eyes, I just touched around them. It's terrible. Let's see. Oh wow, what knocked me back? Was it a charge bug? Something definitely knocked me back by a lot. But yeah, I think they really need to rework the lightning on chaotic strikes. I think that's the thing they need to rework, because it's hurtful to people's eyes. When you're using this skill, too often this blinking is just painful to use as often as I use it right now. You probably are already noticing yourself how that blinking might be too much for the eyes to handle. It looks cool, it looks super cool, but definitely doesn't seem practical to have such an animation being used so often. I'm gonna have to use this soon. Yeah, this one we can wear it very soon. Oh, and this shrine needs to be reworked, I think. This shrine needs to regenerate relic energy quicker, now that we've got energy in the game. Let's see now.
You can't cast that.
So, as I said, ideally I won't be wearing the... Earlier I said that as a theory. Ideally I would be wearing the cosmic chest, maybe the shoulders, and the legs instead of the helmet. Because I won't need conductor skills. I mean, there's only one conductor skill that's worth investing into, but for this build I think I'm better off wearing a blue helmet that gives me one skill level to one of my slammer skills, so that I can get one extra skill point. And since I need 3 pieces for that 2 skill levels, I think the shoulders, the chest and the legs might be the thing I wanna go for. Because the other ones are terrible for this build. The other cosmic items are just bad. They're basic attack or train related. Do I have them here? I don't have them, but yeah, you probably know what they are, those ones. See, that's basic attack, definitely not for this build, and train car stuff, definitely not for this build. So the only thing I can think of is cosmic pants, and shoulders to a certain extent are okay, and then the chest. And now I need a good blue helmet.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's upgrade this.
What will it be?
Gearwork. Alright, I muted myself for a moment to drink. Alright, let's see. It wasn't letting me use my my hammer swing. I don't know why. The hammer spin, I mean. Can't wait to max this one so I can activate it twice as much. Alright, I'm gonna do a train of mobs. Let's get them all spawned up. Let's get those from here as well. Let's get some from here as well. Fuck. Let's get those here as well. I'm gonna group up as many enemies as I can.
Your pet has returned.
Alright, nice. That was a lot of them. Some of them still didn't come. It's kind of hard on this map to group them up, I guess, to group that many. See, those ones stayed here, and there's some more that stayed there.
You can't do that.
Yeah, definitely a lot of them didn't fall. Right, they're 55, I'm 52. Maybe do some map works after this one to catch up with the levels to avoid the situation that happened with my sharpshooter, where I was getting too high level potions to use them. Hmm. That's nice. Hmm. Not sure what to get. Electric damage. This is not electric, right? Okay. Soon we can wear this. One more level.
Your hat is too heavy.
I love the changes to the wood beams. That extra animation when you hover on it. Thankfully I've got maps. I can do the maps now for XP. Let's see this. And yeah, let's do some maps. Checking my defenses quickly. Defense, 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 electric defense. So let's do electric. Oh, I didn't want to enter immediately. I wanted to do some... I wanted to get rid of some of the recipes I have in my consumables inventory. Well, I'm gonna have to delete some green recipes so I can pick up other stuff. See, this shouldn't happen. Two shrines of the same type spawning next to one another. They should have a script to prevent this from ever happening when generating the props on the map. Or you should get double the duration if you take them. So if I take one of them and then take the other one right away, I should have the duration of the second one adding on top of the duration of the first one. That would be pretty nice, having that extra duration. Then I wouldn't mind seeing two of the same shrine next to each other. I should remember to write this down. It's the second time I'm thinking and talking about this. I just keep forgetting to give them this feedback. Wait, wrong way. I wanna get the dead end first. I'm assuming this is the dead end. Oh no, this is not the dead end. Or maybe it is. He seemed like stuck in the air, not moving until I came closer. This is also a dead end here. But yeah, so far Flaming Destroyer seems like the most overpowered relic from all I've tested, and I've tested after the changes everything but the bleeding one. Yesterday I tested the Flaming Destroyer just for a few maps, 2 maps, so I didn't test it for long, but it was clearly overpowered even on paper. The Sword Smash was doing so much damage. Max level Sword Smash. But that's only if you're using Sword Smash. If you're not using Sword Smash, the big power, the R, also seems to be very strong of the Fire Relic. This one is so powerful as well because this one can hit a single enemy multiple times. So it may not do 700 and something % damage as the Sword Smash, but a boss would probably get hit at least twice by this. And since you get the second one, it can actually get hit twice by 2 of them. So in a way this is strong too. Not as a single damage, but if you add different hits of both storms, it's definitely strong. There's some more XP over there, I wanna get it. Let's get them to spawn. Nice, starting with full endurance, that's what I want. Right, what have we here? This was my level, so at least we're gonna get something I can wear. Still can't wear this. Still can't wear this. Okay. Relic generation. I can lose evasion, but I can get defense. I don't think it's worth it, but I can always keep the other boots. This one gives me damage with chaotic strikes, which is this one. 572. Would it change in the tooltip? From 572 it went to 650. So the damage is additive. This damage is additive with the damage I've got on my skill bar, on my tooltip. So that's actually pretty nice. That's a very, very strong upgrade. 15% damage stacking with the 30% I've got, and I'm gonna have another few levels here. So 3 more levels, it's gonna be strong. So damage with chaotic strikes, very good modifier for the build if you're spamming it, especially when it's at level 10. I can cast twice as many with the full relic energy.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's do one more map, get that level up, and then we can do some more Fazir maybe. This needs to be sped up a bit, at least on the recipes. I know it seems weird to take so long. I understand why it's slow, but it shouldn't be that slow, should it? Let's wait for the level up and then do that boss fight with the new weapon. Come on.
That spell cannot be cast.
Nice. 53. Good. Wish I had a weapon with built-in chance to shock though. And a lot of shock bolts.
You can't cast that here.
Hi, Xiu Sensei. Welcome back, Xiu Sensei. How have you been? I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing R when I needed to press E. I was wondering why it wasn't working. Yeah, all train books are buggy. All train skills are buggy. It seems you can't use them. Shocking rounds works. I think shocking rounds works, but I had a problem with flame car, and one of my viewers, one of the mods on my channel, said all the train cars are buggy. They're gonna fix it. That's probably gonna get fixed next week, or actually, what day is it today? Thursday. We could probably get that on Monday or Tuesday as a hotfix, unless they decide to hotfix it today or tomorrow. But yeah, there's something probably breaking the train active skills. And it's not just the train active skills getting broken, it's things like shotgunner's shield or mortar, what was it, doom pipe. Things like that let those skills always get the endurance bonus or always cast that active attack. Those are also broken. So basically the train cars are right now buggy in such a way that you're only using their regular attacks, and that's why I'm not making a train build until this is fixed. I would have been doing the train electrode build. Now I'm doing the slammer throat, the electric slammer. My pet's speaking again. Sky, say hello to the stream. He ran away. He gets shy when I call him. For the train, I can go fire and I can go whitening. I actually have both builds on this account, a fire and a whitening train build. I mean, before the patch, the whitening train build was super strong, because Electrode was kind of overpowered then. Right now I think it's not as overpowered and it can still be strong. Did you hear my pet now? He said meow meow meow, like as if he's trying to speak. Yeah, sometimes when he's begging for food, he does try to sound differently to get my attention. I could give him some food. Let's say after this map I can give him food. I mean, I've been streaming for for 2 hours and 58 minutes. So he probably ate 3.5 hours ago. That's acceptable for him to want some food. You have 25% fire with the relic. That's pretty much decent if you have the 25% fire with the relic. And not only that, you can also get things like extra damage to certain relic active skills. As long as you have the item equipped. With this one, if I have a mace equipped, regardless whether I'm doing basic attack or not, my active relic skills, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, would be doing more damage. It is nice though, and yeah. That bonus electric damage is also gonna be okay for the train when you're doing shocking rounds. The worst thing about the train right now is you can't combine mortar and flamethrower car. I've been saying this since 1 year ago when they first added the Railmaster. The current train system feels broken and wrong. You can't tell people not to use mortar with flamethrower when you're making relics that are centered around a specific damage type. It just feels wrong. You can't tell people not to use shield car with shotgun car when they have the perfect synergy together, because shotgun car is kind of like a close range, and so is the shield car, what's it called? Shield, the dome. So yeah, they should just make it pick 2 out of the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. They should make it exclusively to have 2 exclusive skills at the same time. So maybe tag them as exclusive. And be able to pick 2 exclusive out of the 4 exclusive skills, 2 train cars, and then I can make mortar, flamethrower, train and flame build. I mean, I have an old train and flame build from a year ago, from the alpha version of the game, and that was exactly what I wanted to achieve back then, but I couldn't, so I was using flamethrower car instead of flamethrower and mortar. Back then we didn't have shocking rounds in the game though. And yeah, shotgun car is amazing. I don't like the bonus though. I'm not a big fan of this bonus. Damage to your pet. I think this should be changed to damage to minions and pet. I think this should be minion and pet damage, but be 30 or 25%. 25% minion damage would mean things like flying pigs, the train itself, and enchanted rail hammers like this one, and those other spirits from Ghost Train and the Phantom Buffer shield. Those would be pretty nice. And it would work very well with Bane builds. I don't like how it is 65%, but it's only to your pet. I think it should be minion and pet damage, but be a smaller number. And it's gonna be balanced. If they do like 20, 25 or 30% damage, but to minions and the pet, it would be worth the 6 points. It would be worth the 6 points you invest into this, or 4 points, or 5 points if you have +2 or +1 conductor. Whereas if we consider things like shocking rounds, 30% basic attack damage, this is amazing for basic attack builds. This one, relic energy charge rate, I really love it. This one, crit chance for conductor skills, it's amazing because it buffs all your train cars along with Ghost Train. This one, cooldown for Railmaster skills, not just conductor but also slammer skills benefit from it. But yeah, that pet damage there is probably one of the reasons why I don't invest into it as much. especially with the relics now being part of the mix. It's gonna be a tough choice. It's gonna be a tough choice, but the good thing about it is even at level 1, the shotgun carries very strong on proc monster builds where you want the relic attack, the relic passives to be proccing based on the train constantly spamming shotgun blasts. It's not bad. I mean, shotgun blast and flamethrower car are very good combo if you're using the mortar, the doom pipe. I mean, if you're using the doom pipe and if you're using the shotgun or shield, or even if you're not using the shotgun or shield, it's still nice because they have that cone white AoE. We're getting a damage boost now. I'm gonna be keeping some low level items, by the way, for when leveling up heroes. So let's save this one. Alright, let's feed my pet. I'm gonna do a short ad break with BRB screen. I'm here. Now I have to feed my pet and get myself some water. So if you're on Twitch, give me like 90 seconds to feed him. Sky? Let's hug him and give him some food. Although, not sure hugging him would be good, since I probably still have chili on my fingers. Alright. I'm here, I'm just feeding the pet a little. Alright, there we go. And I need to give myself some water in the meantime, might use it. Here, where's my glass? But yeah, I haven't ran away, I'm here. Wait, did my stream stop on YouTube? Never mind, cause I'm monitoring my streams on one device and the stream had stopped there, but it's still going after I refreshed. Okay. Almost ready, just give me a moment. Give me a moment to fix my mouse, it needed recharging. Alright, I'm ready, let's remove this. You kill the boss in under a second with the old lightning relic is super overpowered because, again, I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. It was overpowered because this one was 35% chance to hit an enemy that is shocked, and it was stun as well. It was stunning as well. So once you proc it once, it stuns the enemy, which makes the next shocking hit do 65% more damage. So it was constantly buffing itself, and it was proccing so much. I mean, think about it, it was super overpowered. 10% is really acceptable. Not having the stun is also really acceptable of a nerf, and it only going to level 5 and not level 10 is okay. If you want stuns, you've got other places. This can was that the stun? No, this one was the stun. This can stun enemies for 3 seconds. And you can stun enemies with pound as well. And you can just slow enemies. That's why I like using one point into spike drive, because this gives you 50% slow for 6 seconds without needing to invest into items, and you're still gonna be benefiting from this 65% damage. I think you will be. I was testing a train with the fire relic yesterday and it was good. I'm gonna show you in a moment. Let's do this fight and I can go back on the train flame setup. Let's go wide world. I've got the hero here. I can show you just to see how it is. Electrode is not as strong as before, but for a good reason. It was overpowered. On any build, you could just walk around and things would die. You just need something to do damage once to start the chain reaction, and then if you were with a train build, you could really just let the train do all the killing and not worry about anything else. Right now you could still do the same thing, just it would take a little bit longer if you're not participating in the damaging. Unless you're using Bane. Bane and Train would be interesting. Bane and Train and Flying Picks, that would be something I would do together with Ghost Train and the summons from the Phantom Buffer, but that I will be doing once they fix the trains. And once I'm done with every relic having one video. So for now my priority is make one video for each relic, trying to use different classes, although there's 5 relics and 4 classes, so the 5th video would probably be a repeat of one class, but still a new relic. And then eventually I'm gonna try and make 20 total build videos, one for each relic class combo. It's gonna take a while. I mean, we've got, even if I do one video a day, I still have 18 more days, which is a lot of time. It's a lot of time. So let's say Friday the 7th, then by Thursday the 13th that's 7, then another 11 days. That's a lot of days. I think Monday the 17th would be when I would be done, but I won't be doing one video every day. I think I'm gonna be doing some other things in between. I'm probably gonna do overview of all the relic skills, the same way I have videos for every class and the class skills, an overview, and they've already uploaded the images that I need, those images here that I need for that video. So if I already have those, I can make those videos myself. I just need some more heroes to play with, so I can have in each relic differently spec heroes to use. And I'm gonna wait before I make those videos. I'm gonna wait for them to fix the broken things, so I might have to wait a month, but eventually I'm gonna make it. I just want things that are broken and not working to actually start working. I think the Bane has the least amount of broken things, because I think the most people before they added it on the test realm were playing Bane and reporting Bane bugs. I was one of those people and was also reporting some Bane bugs. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Tough choices. Let me see something. Come on, 2 times potion luck. Alright, that's not too bad. It's not too bad, it's all round. I can't equip it. Shit. The train is a summon, it benefits from minion damage. It has been confirmed from the developers. Things like the Bane's minion damage get applied to everything that's not you and not the pet. So if it's not you and it's not the pet, it will be benefiting from minion damage. So things like the summons from the pet skill, the Bijou and Simon, those ones, the Ancient Ones token. Things like like summons from this item, the Cosmic Pauldrons would benefit from it. Things like the ones from the Phantom Buffer, the Ancestral Spirits would benefit from minion damage. The Train would benefit from minion damage, and the Flying Pig's Ancestral Spirits also benefit from minion damage. I think on a Realm Master that's everything. Oh, the Hound from the Woods Beast Shoulders as well would benefit from it. So yeah, and all the Spiderlings on the Bane. So there's a lot of things you can boost with minion damage. For every class there are a bunch of things you can get. The Forged has the least amount of minions. Because the Forged you have the Explode bots. And you can probably get Wood Beast Shoulder as well. But both of those are shoulders, so you can't get both of them buffed up to the max. Chance for pet to walk, pet attacks, shock. I'm gonna use the other one, the one I've got. Alright, I'm gonna do map, because the maps are too high level for me again. I don't wanna end up getting items I can't wear. I'd rather kill something around my level until like 60. But yeah, the summon buff is not only you get 25% minion damage from the passive on Bane, you also get another skill that gives you 100% minion damage for the duration of Miasma. Miasma is the skill that constantly drains your energy until it's depleted. And for the duration of that you get 100% minion damage, which means with the Train you're gonna have so much damage. That 100% together with the 25% extra damage. It's fine. I mean, even if you lost this character, you can get a new one. With the cheat NPC, you can get items on the test realm. You can just play on the test realm, and yeah. I mean, we always knew that there will be a wipe in the alpha. We didn't know about this wipe, but we did know that before the game launches, everything is gonna be gone. So what's one more wipe when there's already one at the end of not alpha, at the end of early access? I keep calling early access alpha. wrong word. Yeah, at the end of early access there is one more wipe, so if you don't like losing progress, you might just wait for the game to release. Because you never know, it might be in 4 months, it might be in 5 months, it might be in 6 months. You never know when the game is gonna launch, but you do know that when it does, you're gonna lose your progress again. But that's what those games are. It's fun to get the gear farmed. Farming for gear for me is fun. Grinding for XP on the other hand, I don't like. I don't like when the game is pushing me towards grinding my ass off for XP instead of for items like Wilson, for example. I still don't understand why the Wilson developers think their XP rates are good. In the beta, Wilson was so much fun. I would reach max level, which was 20 in the beta, in a matter of a few hours, and then I would just farm for unique items, because the unique items were actually balanced and worth equipping back then. They weren't underpowered. But yeah, it has been... Wilson has been becoming worse with each iteration. It was much more fun in the alpha than it was in the beta. Then in the beta, it was much more fun than it was in the launched Wilson game. So it's been going in the opposite direction for me with WoWs and weird but true. I'm gonna save those for disenchanting. I need materials for enchants. Wait, what's here? Can I go there? I don't think I can go there. Okay, I can't. Okay, let's see.
That spell can't be cast.
Being level 12 with level 7 gear drops is booty. Keep out leveling zones in this game. Well, while you're leveling up, if you're doing the quests and you're not using the cheat NPC, that's what I do. I do exactly this. I keep pushing for the bosses and doing the quests, and I'm not killing every single enemy on the map if I'm doing quests. I just rush as soon as I can. I rush my quest. Like I kill all the necessary NPCs I need to kill, I get all the necessary wood, and then I'm out of the map and moving on to the next one. That's how I do story in this game. And if I feel like I'm under leveled, I can always open up a map, because there's gonna be some map bundles by the time this might happen. Or I can go into a phase beast portal, but I also skip phase beast portals. I call them debate portals when doing story and leveling up with story. But you might wanna do them, I mean, if you want that extra XP, if it even gives XP. I think they removed the XP from those, so it's just for wife-bound scroll work, which is not something to attract me when leveling up WoWs. You're not on PTR, just playing on the live game to see the comparison when the next patch comes out. Yeah, that's actually a very good thing to do if you haven't played much before. It's definitely nice to see how it is on live and compare it. The good news for you is I've got many, well, not many, but 5 or 6 builds for before the patch, before the update. And when the update lands next Tuesday, I will add messages at the top of those builds for everyone watching them or reading them to know that they are now outdated and getting reworked eventually. In fact, I might as well add the message to my piercing light right now, because the piercing coat is basically its successor. But since the game is designed, most of the things in the game are designed as a template. You can see the class skill trees are designed kind of similarly and are following some sort of a template. You can see the relics have exactly the same things for every relic, just changing the elements and changing some of the numbers and the animations, but they've got the same thing. Each relic has a skill like this. Each relic has a skill like this, similar to that one, slightly different because different weapon. Each relic has a skill like this, each relic has a skill like this, and each relic has a skill like this. You can see the template, the way they're designing things. And when it comes to the skill trees, each class has relic energy, charge rate, tier 2 bonus, the Forged and Realm Master have 20% damage reduction in melee combat. Then there's a crit chance for the one skill 3, crit chance for the other skill 3. Where was it? So that's kind of like a template. They're kind of trying to make things easier to balance with this. It's much easier to balance when you're using some sort of a template, some sort of a skeleton when designing things. Because if you're using something like this, once you nerf one thing for one hero, it obviously would mean anything else that's using the same base would also need to get nerfed. Once you play this game enough, you're gonna see the pattern, how they're designing things to make it easy to balance.
Cannot be cast.
But yeah, the idea of the relics having more active skills is definitely an interesting thing. You've got some ways to play it. You've got some extra flavor. If you want mustard, you go for mustard. If you want ketchup, you go for ketchup. If you want mayo, you go for mayo. And that's kind of the topping of the build. So you can have the same relic and quas, but someone might want to invest into whitening barrier and conjure electrode instead of, like me, putting points into chaotic strikes. Someone might want the train together with those skills rather than the slammer. So there's so many options now. I love it. I love the options. I just wish I had a little bit more skill points, a little bit more. Because I think the way I can finish this build is if I can get 4 points here, if I can max this one out, and then get what did I want to get? This one and this one maxed out. And I'm gonna be 4 points short. I'm gonna be 4 points short even when I use a blue helmet and the legendary legs to get +2 slammer and one more skill point in another slammer skill from a blue helmet. So even then I'm gonna be 4 points short from what this build really needs to be perfectly completed with all the bonuses I want to get myself. So 4 points short, but that could change if they give us a weapon / offhand combo with +1 to relic active and +1 to relic passive, which gets changed to +2 to relic active and +2 to relic passive if you've got those things together, like the Bone Walker Bone Razor. And I think something like that would be the best thing they can do for the relic skill trees. +1 relic active, +2 relic active when another item is equipped, and the other item is +1 relic passive, +2 relic passive if that other item is equipped. And it's nice. That would mean I can definitely squeeze some more points for the build and get those 4 skill points I need. And not just for this build, for many more builds. And you're gonna be sacrificing, by not using a blue weapon and offhand, you're sacrificing damage, you're sacrificing defense. You're sacrificing some stats, but you're getting skill points, so It's a nice option. It's a nice option of giving us the choice of going for more skill points or for more stats with that extra legendary combo. But first they have to design such an item that gives us plus 2 relic active or passive skill levels. And I think the best thing to do would be one-handed weapon and an offhand.
You can't cast that spell here.
Or it could be pet items. I would love for pet items that a choker and attack. So, for example, I equip one item here and another item here, and when I've got them both together, I'm getting plus 2 relic active and passive skill levels. That would be perfect. Even if it's plus 1, it's gonna be perfect, but I think plus 2 would be the better option. When having both of them, them giving you plus 2, but when it's just one of them, it's plus 1. But then when it's on the pet, it might be weird, because maybe when the pet is not nearby, the bonus may not work. Unless there's a way to make it to work. By the way, did anyone test on the test realm if damage when near your train works? It didn't used to work before. And I stopped playing with damage when near your train items, because it didn't seem to work a few weeks ago, but maybe it has been fixed. I need to check. What's happening? Okay.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay, I was drinking. Flame of Freeze ranged weapons. Can we do another Fazir now? Or is it the double HP already? Oh, it's the double HP. I really don't want to do this. Let's see. Did I level up? Once I level up, I can go do them. Because they're gonna be too high level for me right now. Let's do one more map, get that level, and then do Fazir afterwards. Attack speed, I'm not sure whether it works for the train or not. I mean, it doesn't say basic attack speed. If it says basic attack speed, it doesn't work on the train, but... Are you referring to the attack speed we can get from buffs? Where was it? See, it says attack speed, so it probably works on the train as well. I'm not sure what works for casting speed. I have no idea what casting speed changes. It's the first time casting speed exists in the game, and the developers haven't written any explanation regarding what benefits from casting speed. Is it things like Holy Fury Beam, which is channeling? Is it things like Rapid Fire, which is channeling? Is it things like Rapid Strike, which is also channeling? Is it the Spin to Win Cyclone? Or is it hits like Holy Bolt? And what else can you cast quickly in succession without cooldown? And Unholy Bolt, and whatever else you can cast quickly without a cooldown in succession. I have no idea. It would be nice to have a list of everything that gets modified by casting speed uploaded somewhere. There's a whack of information for games like this one that are still in early access. When things are new, people don't know. Once I know the answer, I can probably make a video about it, like 2-3 minutes of explanation about certain stats that are new, so that anyone who looks it up to know it. I have to remember to ask a developer sometime to tell me what benefits from casting speed. Is it channeling skills, or is it specific skills that just are on the mage but don't have cooldown? We need to know this. Because if it modifies Holy Fury and any other channeling skill, it's gonna be nice. Right, we can now move on to the next Vizier after this map. And still get items we can wear. In the meantime, this one needs one more level. One more level and then it's gonna have a little bit more spamminess to it. Thinking of removing 1 point from something. Like... what can I sacrifice? I can sacrifice this crit chance for now, maybe. But let's just keep leveling. I mean, I'm gonna get that. And keep in mind it's 1 in the morning here already. So I'm not gonna play for much longer. Maybe 1 more hour until 2. We'll see. Because I need to wake up tomorrow, make that build video for the thing I'm playing right now. I never got to remove flying pigs because I really like it. I'm actually liking a lot flying pigs being in this setup. I added it just as a test, as an experiment. I was planning on maxing out spike drive instead of flying pigs, and I will upload when I upload the video. I will make alternative setups. I will make something like those images. Something like those images, but including, as you see here, they're changing the numbers of points. So I'm gonna make something that says 8 points in flying pigs, 8 points in spike drive for the 2 different setups for people who don't want to use flying pigs. And which would mean if you're not using flying pigs, you're probably also not gonna be using Stinging Wing. You can still use flying pigs, but only keep it at tier 2. There's also gonna be that bonus where you're keeping this tier 2 and this is 8 points, or this is tier 2 and this is 8 points, and then you're probably removing those 4 points. There's gonna be a few options. I can suggest some options to the people who wanna be playing this weird setup and the more standard version of it.
Can't cast that here.
Alright, let's group them up. have we here? Skelly man everywhere.
Is full.
Wait, what was this? Oh, never mind, staff attacks. For a moment I thought it said flying pigs.
You can't do that.
But I really need that that animation changed to not be this intrusive on my eyesight, on my vision. Those blinking whitenings. They could do it like the whitenings from Thunder Strike, like that whitening strike here, just maybe slightly bigger or slightly more curved. But yeah, I'm gonna try and show you the other whitenings so you can see what I'm talking about. You see? Those whitenings, boom, boom, boom. Those. They're definitely not intrusive and feel fine. No, why did it cast? There was no enemy there. And it cast it when I tried to move. Let's try something. I don't want to waste my energy by accident. I'm fine with wasting pound charges by accident. Okay. Nice. Okay, what have we here? Some more. Oh, that's what I need. Boss fight here. Any enemies on this side? Let's group them up now, like this. Yeah, this map has been very great for my XP. Already got like half a level almost, and a little bit more, because I wasn't 54 when I entered. But there has been a lot of density, and I'm still not done with it. Probably gonna end up having 1000 XP of this level by the end of this map. That's roughly 1 XP per kill. A lot of chest armor. Conjure electrode, not for me. This could be strong, but again, conjure electrode and pound. I use pound, I gotta admit it's fine, but I wanna see after an enchantment how much damage it will be. Probably 3500 at this level of the item. Still gonna be better than using the other one. Alright, let's group them up. Get everything to spawn. Now let's do this. Oh, wrong button. Oh, there's some more left. Oh, I'm almost at 900, like 818 XP of this level. Half of the level plus more has already been obtained in this map. I think an insect flew into the living room because my pet's been running around there. Must have been a fly or a moth and he's trying to catch it. The weirdest thing is when he catches them, he doesn't eat them. Sometimes he does, but most of the times he doesn't. He just catches them and then just pushes them with the hand as if it's a toy. 3.3k. Actually, let's disenchant this. Let's dismantle it. Okay. Let's do this and this. Duration from the energy cost reduction. Is this energy cost reduction? Yeah. So, let's see. Sorry, I had to sneeze and muted myself. 3.2k and this one is 3.6. Wow. It's actually crappier than mine. Not only is it less damage, but I don't get the chaotic strikes damage. And my chaotic strikes right now is 700. With this one it's 783% weapon damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna play with my old one, and this one is getting thrown away. Let me check. I should have 57 strong 57 items like this one that I can use now. Now this is an upgrade. This
Your pet is back.
is a solid upgrade of my damage. This means we can go and push the double HP maps without worrying of insufficient damage. Thank you, spare gear. Okay, muted myself to drink a little. Where are the enemies? Wait, did I miss some quest items? No, I guess I didn't. So far only one dropped. This better be a bigger map, cause with this rate... Okay, that's good. See, I kind of spammed my relic skill there 3 times in a row. Actually 4 times if you count the one that wasn't exactly in a row. And this was 2 times. But I'm loving this build. I don't know what about the build I'm loving so much. I think it's probably because I haven't played much with flying picks based builds. And that's probably the main reason. It's just something different to me as a player. even before Flying Pigs had a summon,
You're gravely wounded.
and was just a ranged attack. It was super underwhelming, and I never used it. But now with the summon, now with the way the relics are designed and having some nice procs and stuff, it works pretty fun with those summons and stacking those procs for each hit of you and the summon. Even without the Bane, it works fun on proc builds. If you've noticed, there isn't any rubber banding or this thing, or at least when I'm not doing bosses with the summoner build. When I'm doing bosses with the summoner build, there's so much desync that the game tells me the boss is dead, but then the boss is back to full HP. Not full, but to half HP. Like, this HP bar that you're seeing gets dropped whoop, and then bam, back to back to half HP. I guess there's just too many things. I'm not sure whether some of the damage is just getting rejected or what's happening, but I need to cut a clip of this and send it to the devs to tell me what could be happening there, why that's a thing. Okay, moving on. By the way, what about this thing I got? Not worth it, not worth it. Really need that damage with slammer skills, it stacks up nicely. Damage with Vocalize Storm. Which one was Vocalize Storm? It was the E? The R, my R, I think it's my R. Yeah, my R. I'm saving my energy. I want to try and burst the boss with 4 consecutive... Actually, it's not gonna be 4, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be 8 consecutive... 8 consecutive... chaotic strikes. We're close to the boss, so I'm not gonna waste my energy now. So now that this is maxed out, pretty solid damage, isn't it? Could it have as much damage as the flaming sword? Is it that strong? Actually have a bonus damage item. That's why it says 725. Let's see without the item how much it is. Wait, did I unequip the item? No, it's still here. Without the item, it's 638. And the flaming sword is 735 or so without any items buffing it. So it's still slightly stronger, the fire one, but this one has multiple hits, so maybe that's actually the overpowered one out of all 5. I need to check spinning blade. I'm pretty sure spinning blade used to be the strongest damage-wise before. It might still be the strongest out of the 5
Can't cast that.
relic attack skills. When maxed out to level 10. Oops, sorry. Wanted to wipe some water out of my mustache and touched my mic by accident. Sorry for the... Alright, so now I wanted to do this. Okay, it worked. it worked. I just used my chaotic strikes and 1000-volt burst. And this was a bit too much with the egg of mayhem stacking on it, but I'm on practice. I mean, I will be doing 30% of the damage I do right now if I go to ridiculous. I'm not sure. This is a very good question, Xiu Sensei, whether the chance and the damages to damage over time stack. The way damage over time does is bleeding can only stack from a specific skill. Otherwise it's one stack, but with that skill it used to stack to 4. After the changes to the relic, I haven't played with the bleed relic to see, but before when we press the big activation, it used to go for 4 bleeding stacks and another 5th separate of the default bleeding. Poison stacks up to 3 times. Burn so far has never stacked unless they changed it, and it stacks so far. I haven't seen it. So whether the extra damage for a few seconds per second can stack on the bleeding, I can't tell you. Most likely, just look here. So let me find something with chance to burn or chance to bleed, just to check. I think it still stacks the damage. The way I suppose it does is if you have 2 things that have X chance to burn for X seconds for X damage, that X damage gets added up most likely. You gotta ask the developers here. I really haven't done enough testing. If I had dummies in the town, I would be testing all sorts of things, and I would be making content and videos with my findings and writing those on my website for people to read. But yeah, without dummies in my fort, I can't test all that properly. Walk-away storm, okay. So I don't have anything with burn or bleed to test right now for you. Electric damage. Oh, that's defense, not damage. The way it works is, as I said, each element has a maximum number of stacks. So you can stack all different types of dots, and poison has 3 stacks. Poison has 3 stacks, and then what was the other one? Shock has 1 stack. Bleeding has 1 stack, but with 1 skill it gets 4 separate bleeding stacks, and those are stackable. Burning has only 1. So yeah, those are just the ones I know of.
Honestly, I think you could do better.
Which one would I wanna do? Let's try this one. One skill fooding stacks. Who is they? Did you ask someone about this? But I think you can still stack the damage bonus of each element, so that when you apply 1 stack, that stack is doing more damage if you have more items, most likely. I don't know, developers need to answer this, because that's super specific and it's super difficult to test without the right environment. If I'm gonna remember this, and when I do get the items needed to test it, I will tell you. I think with burning it's gonna be the best to test, and all I need would be a weapon with chance to burn and an offhand, and to see if the damage changes when I remove the offhand of the burning. I'm gonna have to send the pet away, because when the pet is there it could mess with my damage numbers as well. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find an offhand with chance to burn for X damage and a weapon with chance to burn for X damage. And I know burning only goes for 1 stack, so if those burning stacks make more damage per tick, then I would know. So if you've got a weapon and an offhand, just use your basic attacks, keep slamming one enemy with that basic attack, get the pet away, and once it's burned, just pay attention to the damage over time. Then equip the offhand and make sure the offhand doesn't give you crit damage or flat damage, that the offhand only gives you the burning, and the rest of the stats are not DPS stats. Otherwise the damage numbers might be messed up by that as well. So that's how you can test it yourself, if you have those things needed. I just noted this guy. This is OP. This is OP when it has such a energy cost. I love it. I love this chaotic strike. So now I know the priority of leveling up this hero would be max out chaotic strikes before getting the other things. So I should have gotten chaotic strikes to level 10 from the get-go, instead of getting my other skills leveled up and going for chaotic strikes. So I would sacrifice those 4 points here and those 4 points here, and just invest those points into chaotic strikes, and then eventually put the points here and here. Totally worth it if you do it that way. With Egg of Mayhem, that's so much damage. So another bit of info for when I'm making the build video tomorrow, or actually it's already today, because it's 1:30 in the morning here. So good to know this, This is definitely gonna end up being one of those builds, burst them quickly, burst them good. The chaotic mayhem build. I think I found my name for the build. It sounds even nice, it has a nice ring to it, chaotic mayhem. And this build can be made on any class. It can be made on any class. It's just a mayhem, Egg of Mayhem spamming build. That's all it is. You can take away all the other things and change them as much as you want, and just keep the mayhem and chaotic strikes, and it's still gonna kind of have a similar effect. Of course, using blasting charge increases the damage enemies take by 30%, and of course slowing or binding enemies when you have those points here makes them take 65% more damage, so that's 95% more damage that they're taking. So it's definitely a good idea to invest into those skills. Those always have been must-have for my Realm Master builds. I mean, even if I don't use Lantern Flash as an active, I always get it as a passive for the bonus damage. Just one of those must-have skills that are too good to not take. Let's see. Before, with the Forged being able to get 50% damage to burning, it was definitely too good not to use it. Right now, one of that 25% damage to burning was changed to 25% damage with vent skills. So right now, even if I miss that 25% damage to burning on a Forged, I don't feel bad about it. Ooh, this is my next weapon. Look at this. Damage with chaotic strikes, it's okay as a damage base. If only we had a chance to shock, or energy generation, or energy cost. Crit chance versus shocked. That's actually kind of better, but I don't want to lose the energy generation. That's a big change. This is worth it. Because chance to swow, I'm fine sacrificing 5% energy regeneration for chance to swow. In fact, yeah, this has super nice stuff on it. I'm gonna save this. So this 15% damage, and if I add this 13.5, it's gonna be too OP. Can't wait to find good blue items with those stats. For this SWAT, and maybe for the other SWATs here. Actually, here I'm gonna be using legendary, here I'm gonna be using blue. And I'm gonna need one skill level 2, a specific thing. By the way, let's see, it says one skill level 2. Can I see which skill that is buffing? This is 1, this is 10. This is... I need to remove points to start looking. I think it's buffing one of the relic skills. One of the relic active skills. It's definitely not buffing my slammer skills, because I don't see bonus levels on them. And I don't see bonus levels here. There's still some broken things, broken affixes that tell you +1 level to something, but you don't know what that something is until you spend 1 point on that thing. But yeah, I need a helmet, a blue helmet with +1 skill levels to something. But before that, I need the leg armor, the cosmic leg armor, which I probably don't have a spare of. I'm gonna go and gamble for it right now. I think it's the perfect time to do some gambling. Let's go to Travel. I wanna get the leg, and then I wanna get a helmet. Blue helmet with the legendary legs is gonna be my best in SWAT combo, because I need three cosmic items for the breastplate, and I decided that shoulders and legs would be probably the most reasonable ones. Although if I keep the helmet here, I can get a lot more damage from the legs, but if I keep the helmet, I won't be able to get the skill points I want and get that mix I'm planning on doing. Well, let's get some leg armor. What about the helmet? Can I get a... Actually, let's not bother with the helmet right now. Let's try and just get the leg armor. My current one's 53. So I can still get something better while rolling. Electric damage %. That gambler eats up my money the way it needs to. I've got contracts, maybe some legendary gear rewards. How far am I from the legendary gear bundle? Think I collected this or this. chance versus poison targets. And that's like a legendary affix. This is a bug. This shouldn't be there. This is a bug. So yeah, we're getting a blue with the 2 built-in affixes, and then at the top it's giving us crit chance versus poisoned instead of like a defense or evasion or block chance. I'm gonna keep it and post a screenshot later. Okay, well, should I do one more map? It's 1:43 a.m. We could probably try and do one quick map final. Cause yeah, one's gotta sleep and do a next build video tomorrow. And they're taking a lot of time. I don't know why. I'm spending a lot of time researching, downloading certain things to make better thumbnails. Today I probably spent an hour just on the thumbnail trying to find some ice textures. And in the end I didn't end up using those ice textures. I used a water texture that was built into Photoshop to make where was it? I want to show you. To make for this thumbnail. For this thumbnail, I ended up, instead of using an ice texture, I ended up using a built-in water texture on the code. Pretty weird. After so much work researching, trying to find the right ice texture. I don't know, I didn't know how to use, or kind of forgotten how to use an image as texture. And I couldn't find patterns, .pat files. So I ended up just giving up on that, because it ended up taking too long, longer than I needed. Sky, shush, you already ate. I think he wants to play, I don't think he wants to eat. I think my pet might be bored and wants to play. I think for this build, Relic Generation might be better than crit chance for Slammer skills. I'm gonna experiment. I've got some Respectacles, so tomorrow I will test which works better. 10% more Relic Generation that stacks with the 25% from the passive, or 10% crit chance for Slammer skills. If the Relic skill is my main source of damage, I think it's worth it sacrificing 10% crit chance for Slammer skills and getting 4 points into this one for the energy charge rate. Stack it with that one, and then what else? I think I had items. Probably I lost them. I had some items equipped before, I think I unequipped them, like this one, energy generation. They're using different names, generation, charge rate, but I think it's the same thing. Or maybe the charge rate maybe is only when I'm fighting, and the generation might be, I don't know, I have no idea, but I think it's the same thing, just worded differently, and it might cause confusion. Relic energy charge rate, and this one is relic recharge rate. So charge rate, recharge rate, and generation. 3 different ways of, I think, saying the exact same thing. Unless they're 3 different things and not the same thing, I mean, there's gotta be something going on there that I'm not understanding completely.
Your pet is fleeing. Your pet has fled.
And yeah, kind of unlucky that last epoch's patch coincided with this relic update on the test realm. Would have been playing both games right now, but when it comes to this game or last epoch, I just have more fun on that one. I really want to play the new update there and see the new changes. I really wish the game didn't lose two of my three heroes with unexplained reasons how my last epoch heroes disappeared. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for tonight. It's 1:49 in the morning. Need to go grab some rest, watch something, fall asleep, and then tomorrow we will be experimenting with something on the forged. One thing's for sure, it will be forged, and it will either be what relics have I done? I've done Bane, I've done Electrode, I've done Cold Heart, so it will be either the Fire Forged or the Bleeding Forged I'm doing tomorrow. So on stream, and the day after tomorrow would be the build. So tomorrow this one is getting uploaded as a build, and on stream I will be leveling up a Forged with one of the two remaining relics. I'm probably gonna go for Fire and Burning because there's some nice synergies on the Forged for it. Maybe ranged Forged build with the Fire relic will be coming tomorrow. So yeah, thanks Struck Up for watching. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.